Oh, hello. I think my audio levels are good. Need to send the links out to everyone. Getting all the links sent out here. I'll check chat in a moment. Uh, hello, Caden. Hello. Okay, I think. I don't even know if the music was playing during that. I don't think it was. I forgore. Uh, Let me turn off the. I can't seem to find a thing in Stream Deck that lets me toggle a text layer in OBS for stream stuff for some reason. Oop. There we go. Cat. I didn't know if there was anything else I was gonna do with this guy model-wise. Hmm. Do I even have the rig? Yeah, I do. Where is the skeleton? Oh, the bones are invisible. I don't think there was anything else I wanted to do with this part. This was the like rogue / ranger body types I was working on last time. Or wait, I still need that. I need to pull up a reference image of a cat face again. I think that still works. But is it goofy in a bad way, or is it goofy in a it fits the other characters? Is the thing I'm trying to shoot for. Because as you know, I am not modeling artist by trade, anyways. Definitely fits the vibe. Ah, cool. So I think I will. Oh, I better do the UVs before I merge them. Did you? Oh. Cleaner. Oh, wrong axis. That is certainly a cat. Where is that pink coming from? Is that... Oh, between the two layers. You know what? This is perfect. I'm just gonna leave him like this. I'm kidding. Uh, I will more than likely need to make a proper texture for him later. F8? There we go. Glitch the cat. That sounds like a cartoon character that I've already heard of, but I don't know where. No, he's not going to. I'm gonna make a different texture for him later. Just using the existing texture for just setting up the UVs because this is like based off of a texture template file I have. Uh, 8. There it is. Where is... UV editor. Wait, no, I want planar. Cool. Although, truth be told, I don't know. I'll probably wait until later to rig this guy. But at least get some of the basic UV stuff done now, and then I'll retexture him later. And then what I'll probably do is work on some of the like faux Oblivion Gate kind of environment that I would like to get started on. There is... Oop. You can hear in all of the glitch texture colors of the rainbow. Project from the Z-axis. Nope. Nope. I don't know if I should just put on the Low Poly Nights music while I'm doing this, even though it might get repetitive fast. I have yet to figure out how to do like YouTube music stream for just general listening that isn't copyrighted or anything. Where's it going with this? Hello. How do, all-around helper? V8. Inner access. Yeah. Probably just set up the playlist either as a browser application or source with the music you'd like. Like you could probably just play Skyrim or Oblivion soundtracks so you enjoy the background. I don't know if I can use Skyrim and Oblivion music. I'm gonna quickly Google this. Because it should be capturing desktop audio, I think. YouTube music for streams. Oh, this is just a playlist of them from 3 years ago. Actually, right, free fantasy tavern music. That'd be fitting. This one's 3 hours long. Pardon our dust as I figure this stuff out. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Nintendo. Anything that was licensed by a big name producer. Yeah. Which was co-produced by Skrillex. Ah. I'm gonna see real quick. This might work. I'll need to adjust the volume for it. Just some chill fantasy tavern style thing. How's that for volume? As I take a sip. Like 5% too loud, good otherwise. Let me try. I'm adjusting the volume in that, but let me also desktop audio. Must go wake the wife. How's this? I don't know if that's too low now. Oh wait, I need that. Give me the UV thing. There we go. Will Will-Play Knights have a parody of one of the Elder Scrolls antagonists? I would certainly like to. I just need to figure out when that would work with like a joke, or if I start doing little weaving plot lines, which I'm gonna try and start doing soon. I had an idea that I wanted to do for episode 4 that was still mostly just jokes, and I might still do that next. But I also wanted to do a like Oblivion Gate themed episode where like the characters have to go into one to yank a sigil stone for something. The ideas are still kind of like early stages of that. I haven't really written anything down yet. But I wanted to get a few more characters, or at least one new character like this in here. I know one. I want to have like a bandit in one of the upcoming bits where it's just another Drakizard folk, so I need to make a variant of the Drakizard folk, give him a scar, something to distinguish him from Blue, and go from there for some ruin dungeon delving. Let me see. Oh, that's the wrong angle. You know what? I'm actually gonna... That was just to help get the kind of the shape there. The follower you instantly forget about and lives forever in the Whiterun house. Yeah. I do want to have a small gaggle of characters and creatures following Shirk around. At least at some point on and off where he'll, like, have and not have certain followers. Because I know, like, from episode 1 we've got, as far as followers go, Blue is now one of the permanent fixtures of the group. Also because I wanted to continue with his, kind of the spiritual adventures, like, spiritual successor to the adventures I was having, like, my Skyrim Argonian do in animations. And he's essentially just that same character. Where do I want this? Rotate 90 degrees. She might. Because these are just temporary colors, I'll probably change them when the time comes for the actual main thing. Yeah. There we go. Where is... Sometimes my brain just short circuits and I'm like, I know what I want to find in this program, but I forget everything for a brief moment. Y-axis. You know what? I'm gonna make the waist section a different color, but these colors will change later. I'll probably make that like a black color or something. I think some of the outfit might actually be green when it's all said and done, like an Elvish Ranger style look. Oh, I should save. Save +1. Group. -1. Ungroup. Work in progress colors for sure. Would you recommend this 3D modeling engine for making 3D models? Maya is still, to a degree, one of the biggest industry standards for like video games and movies for this. But that being said, it isn't free. I learned it at university because Blender hadn't really taken off yet. And a lot of the places that I apply to still ask for this. So major studios will still ask for Maya, though some of them are, depending on who you ask, like which studios will let you choose like between one of a few different 3D packages because they might have pipelines set up to use a few of them to accommodate for what the artist or the animator already knows. But Maya, I would only recommend it if you want to know, if you want to learn the program that is still a big one used in the industry. But otherwise, if you're just doing this for yourself and for fun, I'd recommend Blender. But also skills with Blender can absolutely go into certain studios, especially like indie studios. They're more likely to have pipelines centered around Blender than they would for Maya. But you're seeing a kind of a mix between the two depending on like how many people in an indie studio were started from industry veterans or hobbyists or their first job and their first studio and all that. So there's a whole huge mix of possible answers and whatnot to go into that. Actually, Caden, Penumbral Beast here, would probably be a good person to ask if, like, I mean, if somebody is looking to get into 3D modeling, Blender is free and it's being used more and more by big studios or even indie studios. So like I said, Blender is probably your best bet for just seeing if you even like working in 3D or just want to do stuff for yourself. Welcome back. Yeah, Maya, I think if you are a student at like a major like school, like a university or a community college, you can probably get a free license with your student.edu email. At least that's how it was when I last checked. But once the free student version of Maya ends, you have two options: either pay thousands of dollars for Maya's full license, or if you make within under a certain number of like an amount of money a year, you can get Maya Indie for, I think it only costs me like $200 or $300 a year for this software. But like I said, Blender's free, so you know, make that choice for yourself. Yeah, Blender's becoming a larger share of the industry. Maya's still standard, but companies are slowly falling out of love with it due to cost. Yep. This guy needs a tail. Blender is free and open source. So there's also, I know some plugins for Blender are free, but some of them are paid. Maya has a lot of paid plugins, so if you're looking for like to expand the software, both options I think have about the same amount of support from like communities and people you can find like on Gumroad who make like individual plugins for like one hyper specific thing, and even if the program doesn't have everything you want right out of the box, you can usually find or buy something to help it. So largely consequential. I don't think Maya charges for upgrades so much as it's just the yearly fee, and then you can pick whichever version you want from the last, like, 4 or 5 versions. At least that's what it offers me with my license. Yeah, I'd say go with Blender and use that to kind of test how much you like working in 3D. Plus, you're probably bound to find more tutorials for Blender out on the web for, like, hey, I don't know how to make this tail move with a physics simulation, and then you just look up a tutorial for it. Yeah. Before subscriptions. Poly modeling. Back when I was doing DMI, every year when a new version came out, they had to shell out tens of thousands of dollars to buy the license for all like 35 seats in the classroom. That's also another thing. I don't know how the licensing works for like educational institutions, like community colleges, like trade schools. They might be different there, and I wouldn't be aware of how that pricing structure works. I just know that if you, as an individual, want Maya and you make less than the amount of money a studio would pull in from the products you make, it's about $300 per year, and you can just pick which version you want. But Blender, you can pick any version that's ever existed, and it's free. Cheaper than industry licenses, yeah, and those were like, I think an industry license for Maya is in the like tens of thousands of dollars per year. Let me take a sip. The only thing that OBS doesn't tell me is how many like viewers I have. Oh wait, no, there's a button here. Concurrent viewers, 5. Yeah. Now imagine if this was the tail. Just a big roll of toilet paper. I think the major thing to ask yourself is, will paying for Maya get me access to things that Blender can't? And that question is becoming bigger and bigger. No, every year, yeah. I'd say that out of the box, Blender has everything Maya has and more. It kind of depends also which discipline you want. And I know for a lot of people, if price is no option, it's just personal preference for which, like, kind of the flow of the program, like where things are, how you do things, just personal preference. But most people, I think, Blender is more in their budget, and it can do everything that Maya can. The only reason I haven't really switched is because I've struggled to learn it a few times, but I'm sure at some point I'll try and make the switch over. But I still need to know Maya because a lot of studios and stuff that I apply to are still using it. Yeah. I will say, Maya, seemingly, at least on my system, has gotten better about not crashing. And because I said that out loud, I'm going to save and knock on wood. I think actually the first 3D program I ever learned was, I confused it for Blender for years. but it was some little tiny thing that barely did anything well, and it was called Wings 3D. And I really started using it for like a month before the guy who gave like a talk on how to use the program, or at the community college where I went to a talk on how to use the program, I realized they had a 3D modeling and animation class, and I took that, and they were teaching Maya in it. But that was back in like, oh god, 2009, 2010. Radius. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Also, I stress again, what if this was the tail? Like, just low poly crowbar of a tail. How many segments did I have on the other characters' tails? Mesh group. We'll take a look at blue. Blue has 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 segments. I think how many I actually want to put in here. That I think should be good. Also, I'd like to point out that if I could learn Blender like Neo learns Kung Fu in the Matrix by just plugging my brain into Cadence and Control-C, Control-V the Blender file in his head, I would do that in a heartbeat. I think that'd actually just be the same there. Like, you already have the basics learned, you just gotta commit to learning Blender's language. Yeah. Like, just learning where each option is in the menu or in the UI, essentially. Triangle fan should be clipped inside the body. Yeah. Not exactly a perfect sphere or similar shape. Because then, let me... Because if that goes like that, yeah, that's fine. T-pose for dominance. Mesh display. Soften. I don't even know why I bothered renaming it. These are just going to get merged together and I'll have to rename them then. Oh, yeah, for sure. Just knowing what it's called in Blender, where it's located in Blender, and where it's located in the UI compared to Maya. I know there are some things that are just different. Benny, hello! How do? Like, Maya calls it skinning, Blender calls it rigging. Maya calls them joints, Blender calls them bones. Yeah. Because, like... I know for a while there, I was like, oh god, this was like 8 years ago. Let me sip first. I was looking for like Blender rigs to try and like figure things out with, and I would look for a Blender rig, download it, and it didn't have any like animation controls for the character, and it was called a rig on the website I was downloading it from. And I'm like, where's the rig? And yeah, Blender calls the skinning process rigging. So when somebody uploaded like a rigged model, it wasn't rigged by Maya standards, it was skinned by Maya standards. You still had to go in and make all the controls yourself if you were going from that, or just animate the bones directly, which seemed to be how it was done for a lot of people who like didn't know like industry best practices back in early Blender days, like out in the Wild West. But at least that's from the few places I tried to find rigs on for like Halo characters or whatnot. But that's also because a lot of people went into it as hobbyists and not as like somebody who was doing it as much as like someone like Caden was, Penumbral Beasts, who like really knew the software and the best practices inside and out and was kind of miles ahead of everyone else at the time. Prepping for my D&D sesh and saw you were live. Yay! Just wanted to pop by really quick. Have a good stream. Thank you. Have a good D&D session. May all of your rolls be natural 20s, unless, of course, you don't want them to be, in which case I hope that they are not in those particular instances. Where is... Planar UVs. X-axis. Okay, that is the way I thought it was. I think in my own best interest, I am going to keep these little tabard leg flaps as separate objects until I am ready to skin. Because trying to skin them as a separate object on top of the armor underneath is going to be a tricky nightmare. Also, if I put little, like, tufts of sleeves, like little little tunic sleeve poof there, I could absolutely have a parody of Link. I think that might be it for now on this guy. Save. Let's see. Fantasy. Environments. Portal. Wait, did I open the right one? I think I'm in the wrong file. Oh, right, I went to setup, portal. Oop. Close shut the marble jaws of Oblivion. I'll do a proper portal texture there later. What did I want to do with this? File, export selection, my ASCII. Fantasy. Environments setup. Portal. I don't know why a lot of this music is reminding me of the indie Metroidvania game, Time Spinner, but it is. Sort of like angelic with the halo. Yeah. I don't know, I didn't really have any concepts or designs going into this. I just thought this might look cool once I started fiddling with shapes. File, create reference. Text. File. I might try a different texture for like the halo ring thing above it. Yeah. I need to actually make a proper skybox for like cloud textures and whatnot, because as others have pointed out, the cloudless blue sky was a little weird. One of those things where I just thought, we don't really see it too often, so it doesn't matter for the first few episodes. Plus, I always have now the excuse to fall back on. I was like, oh, he installed a mod that fixed that or added more detail. So many mods. Okay, so I think file, reference editor. Actually, I might not want to do it that way? Maybe. I remember playing some kind of puzzle game on the old PC. I think was called Wonder Ball or Switch Ball. I've never heard of those. But then again, there were like so many like old school PC games that like any given family or person would ever only really interact with a small sliver of the whole number of them. It's not like we had Steam back then. You still had to buy discs or floppies back then. At least from when to my brain was the as a kid. Hello, J-Bots Gamerbot. Nope, that's the wrong acronym. Group. You know what, temp portal. Not a whole lot. I'm just making some stuff for low poly nights so that I have something to work on in the meantime. I'm still kind of in between episodes at the moment. I need to finish a few things to get ready and then I can start working on them, but I'm also working on some animations for the volunteer project I'm on for Crash, which is a Halo 3 machinima series. Balance? Or Balance? I'll have to look. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Balance. Oh. Oh, it is on Steam. From 2004, yeah. Oh god, 2004. I think that's when Halo 2 came out. I was very much not really playing the PC games we had at the time. Then I moved back to like playing on consoles, and I was really big into Halo 1 and 2. Kind of a portal with an angelic theme or archangel. I'm just kind of playing with shapes here. I didn't really have a concept going into this, but I knew I didn't want to do a one-to-one copy of like an Oblivion gate. So I tried to come up with some other style of it. Yeah. I had the non-Steam version, I think, yeah. It's still wild to me when I think of like games that I've only heard of recently, like Mystery of the Druids, where it's like, oh god, that was so long ago. But at the same time, it's like I had no idea there were even games like this out on the PC. Okay. Texture maps. That will be useful for the lava surrounding the island. Dirt. Oh right, a lot of these are not traditional textures. I don't want it with grass. Pebbles. Nope. They called Switchball on the PS3. Huh. Was that one of those games where you like just moved the ball around, or was it one where like you tilted the whole environment to move it around? I'll have to find something a little better than this, but... Oh, that was weird. Oh, it was just the ball that you moved? Yeah. I can't remember if Super Monkey Ball had like a move the environment to kind of move the ball around kind of style to it or not. I don't even think I think I played that at a friend's house once. Who's that? Who's that? No, I want this. I want multi-cut tool. You know, I'm gonna actually say no to this, and I'm just gonna make a do it the old-fashioned way. Let me make another one. Whoop. You know what? I'm gonna try this a new way. Make a circle. Lower that. Lava. Lava plane. Every now and again I'll just get a bad case of dry mouth and it seems random. I keep making typos. Hellscape, lava, diff. This is the Oblivion realm? Yes. I want to use it for at least one kind of, like, episode, story, joke thing. So I want to kind of have this set and ready to go. I've got the Elvish Ruins, I think, pretty much done. I might need to make, like, 1 or 2 more room variants for it, but other than that, I just wish doing the indoor scenes didn't take so long to render, but I'm also going to try learning Unreal Engine for rendering. So I'm going to start taking courses on like how to use it in general for just animation jobs starting Monday. And I don't know how long the course will take me, but hopefully by the end of it I can know enough to Google like how to like solve little problems I have, because low poly nights is the easiest thing in the world to render from a technical standpoint. It's just like all render software, like I'm using V-Ray and Maya, which I'll probably stop using that if I don't have a job by the time September rolls around, when my license subscription is due again, which was like $1,200 for 3 years of the license. It's been a really good render engine. It's very easy to use, but like a lot of them, if you have a small confined space like indoors, light bounces are a lot more to calculate, because you have to not just bounce light off of the floor and any props, but you have like walls and a ceiling. So if I do an indoor scene in V-Ray, it takes a bit longer to render, and if Unreal Engine as a real-time engine and not like a pre-rendered one can do it in a faster amount of time, I might just switch over to Unreal for full rendering going forward. I know, but there's only so much that I've been able to find in the V-Ray settings that that will like do that and it stays good. Like I can turn it down and it'll look decent, but it's like a balancing act on a shot per shot basis, and I want to see how Unreal does it. Like I have settings I can turn down for like the number of bounces and whatnot to speed those things up, but I imagine Unreal doesn't have as much of an issue with that because it's a real-time render engine, though it might not look quite as good. But I'm going for like video game look with this to a degree. The only reason I have it with all the fancy bells and whistles still on for low poly nights is because that's just what I'm using. I wanted the fire textures. Oop. Actually, let me switch that to... I think I can still do certain tricks with blends and fongs. Fong. Of course, also, if I lose access to V-Ray, I can also try and learn Arnold again. What was I doing? Color. Specular color turned down. Can I duplicate special from within here? I don't think so. Duplicate special. Copy. Duplicate input graph. Boop. Escape. Portal. Now you're thinking with portals. There we go. I feel like there's some artsy thing with like, oh, the portal is to a hellscape and it looks angelic, that people will be like drawing inferences from. It's just like, oh, I just thought it looked cool. Let me see. Increment and save for sure. It's a brush tool, isn't there? Oh, here it is. Let's tweak this selection and see how it looks sinking into the lava. Whoa. What happened? The hell? Oh, there's two of them. F8. No, wait, where was it? There it is. There were 3 of them. Okay, I need to bring the lava down. Did I see a thing poking out over here? I did. Actually, there's quite a few. These are all the same height, I think. Up the big bad is a bootleg I do want to do like a joke. I don't want to use AI for anything because I can't stand AI in most of the art thievery ways that it exists. But I do want to see if I can find somebody who can do a decent Dagoth impression and kind of do one of those jokes where it's like, "Come, hero of legend, come, and we shall..." Oh, I didn't expect you to be a Drakizard folk this time. kind of thing. So let me see if... Oh. Soft select. Oh, come on. One thing I really like about Dagoth is his design as that mask works so well, yeah. It's one of those things where I'm like, what does he even look like under there? I know there's those other like little servants he has that are like vaguely the same like body as him from like the areas right before you fight him, but I don't know what he looks like, and that's I think adds to the mystery. Question, are you the one to skip certain dialogue of NPCs, both major and minor, to get faster to the what do you have for sale menu? Only if it's an NPC that I am 99% sure doesn't have something new to say to me. Even if it's like my 50th playthrough of a game, I will usually listen to what the NPCs say, because I might have forgotten what they said the last time, like a year ago or whatnot, so I might as well listen again. I can't remember what game I was playing recently where I was listening to the NPC dialogue, but I thought that the game was glitching and it wasn't playing the next line of dialogue right away. So I gave it like a good 8 seconds, and then I hit the skip button to see if that'd jostle it back into playing the dialogue, and then it skipped over something that I hadn't heard yet, and I'm like, oh no. And I think that was Avowed, and thankfully Avowed, unless you're on the last bit of dialogue for the conversation tree, it actually has like a little archive that tells you what has been said by what characters in that particular instance of dialogue, so you can go back and read what you've missed or otherwise skipped over if you want to just get to your choices and then read back without having to listen to the dialogue. But I usually listen to the dialogue. I'm also like, even as a little kid, when I was playing like Halo 1 and Halo 2, I always thought like somebody worked hard on this dialogue and this cutscene, so I need to watch it. I need to show the respect to the people who made this. And this is even before I knew I wanted to be like an animator. Thank heaven for all that dialogue archive, as my mouse is a bit janky and does sometimes a rapid double click. Oh yeah. Like, there are some things that Avowed does that I really wish more games would do. I think Baldur's Gate 3 has like a dialogue archive where you can go back and see what was said, like in writing. But I wish more games did that. Yeah. I know on Caden's end, his mouse is an older model that's been discontinued, and so it's been having issues, and I am hoping somebody puts out a good enough mouse to replace it, because Caden's standards are high, and for good reason, and if it doesn't have the features he needs, that is gonna be a rough time. And I feel that in my soul, because I'm like that with controllers. Like, just for gaming. It's not as important as, like, having a good mouse, but damn it if I don't want the features that the Elite Series 2 has in like a cheaper, better built controller. I think I like this. Save. I'm using a Dell Office keyboard for my computer needs. Yeah. I'm using Logitech mouse and keyboard. What even is this mouse model? M650L. It's like a basic standard like office use ergonomic mouse. But it's got 2 side buttons. I started using it after I was getting like tendonitis in my thumb with the thumb trackball I was using. And the keyboard is just a wireless rechargeable keyboard. I don't actually have any gamer branded, like, or gaming designed mice or keyboard, though I was briefly contemplating one of those left-handed like keyboard mouse things. It's not really a mouse, but it's meant to be all the extra keys you would just use for a video game instead of having your hand on a full keyboard. But every time I looked into one, I heard that, like, oh, the software was bad, or this issue or that issue, and so I'm not looking into those at the moment. Yeah, I can imagine, especially depending on, like, what size hands you have. One of the issues I was running into with trying to find a replacement controller for the Elite Series 2 was the placement of the back paddles or back buttons, and I found one controller that sounds like it's got everything good on paper, the Monbo 1, but it's got some bad input delay over wireless for the thumbsticks, and the one reviewer I saw said compared to the Elite Series 2, the ergonomics of how you have to position your fingers to press the back paddles or back buttons, it was not good. And I'm like, oh, darn. Though not so heresy as keyboard that has the alphabet order of the keys. That is just cursed. You know what I should do and be smart? Put these in their own layer so I don't click on them. Oh, I can turn that off. F8. Oh, am I even selecting it? Now it's selected. ENV terrain. I want to say thank you to everybody who's hanging out right now. You got, oh. Looks like it's just all-around helper and I would assume Penumbral Beast. Making the tower. Actually, let me get one of the knights in here to get a good scale reference. Remove reference. Low poly knights made me want to play the Elder Scrolls games again. Oh, wait, I didn't even notice the typo. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that's all good. Typos is typos. But yeah. I think the main reason I wanted to make low poly knights, I wanted to make something that was kind of my own, as like a love letter to the things that have brought me joy for a good long while. And I know friends from various groups were like, and I said, oh, I should do this, but then I'm like, I don't feel like it, and then they're like, just do it anyways, and I'm like, okay, fine. And so I made the first night and the second night, and threw together a quick background and made the first episode, and a friend of mine made the worm enemy, which I need to get retextured, and it's been going since then. File, create reference, fantasy, rigs, Shark Knight. You know what? I initially set out to, earlier today, separate the portal from the grass terrain and have the portal be its own thing so I can just reuse it. and I got immediately distracted making the rest of the Oblivion plane, and I have completely failed in that initial goal. But it's easy. I just have to export it again. Environment portal layer. Options. Subdivision axis 10. That might be good. Plan on giving this kind of an uneven shape. The reason this early render of the lava realm reminds me of the Link Faces Evil Phillips game. I don't know what that is. Link Faces Evil Phillips. Flips? Oh! One of those old, oh god, Nintendo CD, or not Nintendo, but it was a CDI game, one of those ones. Oh yeah, I remember the name Wand of Gamelon from like the early YouTube poops, that were catching on like the, like around 2010. I'm probably gonna just make the front door be like a separate model that just sticks into the tower. There we go. Can I please select it? Oh, there we go. Mesh display. Soften edge. Mainly the last room with Ganon where there are a bunch of skulls everywhere within the walls. Oh. If I remember right, I'm sure that Oblivion Realms had plants to harvest that could be used for potion. Yeah, they did. Blood grass, creep clusters. I'm not remembering their names of the other ones. Could mix it up with the Soul Cairn. Oh, I know what you mean, Soul Cairn of Skyrim, though. Yeah. Smash the inspirations together. Where is... How long have I been going for? Almost an hour and a half. Oop. Probably throw in some rocks and stuff and the plants along the way. This is probably not the best way to be trying to make this shape. I just joined and immediately thought Star Wars Episode 3. Oh! In hindsight, I probably didn't need to make this many layers. But I have a solution for this. Oh. It was not to get 16 miles away from it. But welcome, Milk Forever. I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't think my stomach would appreciate an eternity of milk. Nope. There we go. That's more what I was thinking. Just out of curiosity, which part of Star Wars Episode 3 was this reminding you of? The ending on, oh god, what was the planet called? Mustafar? I haven't seen that movie in so many years. How much water do I have left? I've still got half a cup. Mesh, extrude. Hey, nope. Lava, yeah. I'll look into properly texturing that later, but I'll make some spikes for this thing. Somehow hearing Star Wars reminded me of Lego Indiana Jones too. It's funny how the brain makes those leaps in remembering things. Definitely had stuff like that happen before. Nope. This one. It was so random, and for some reason they turned all the final showdowns into big boss monsters. Oh. How best to make a demonic spike? Oh, I zoomed into it. Let's see if this looks good. The PS2 Lego games were the GOAT. You know how normally in Indiana Jones they opened the Ark and they died, but in Lego Indiana Jones 2 the manifestation of... It was the manifestation of God you fought? Oh my god, I'll have to look that up. Jones 2 is the level editor. I watched a friend play through some of the Lego Jurassic Park games. The one thing they pointed out to me was how they didn't really have a lot of like vocal recordings of oh, what's the actress's name who played Ellie Sattler in the first movie? Laura Dern. They didn't have many like vocalizations of her like doing effort noises from the movie, so the only one they had was of her like screaming almost in pain, and so it's this really awkward like yell anytime there's like an effort noise for her because they didn't have anything else to go off of from the movie. And I guess they didn't want to like ask her to record new lines or hire her for that, so I don't know. Harry Potter games had a level editor? I've never actually played any of the Lego franchise games for like movies and whatnot. I think I played Lego Island on PC and a little bit of Lego Rock Raiders, but I didn't really even know that that game was an RTS when I started playing it. Lego Island, sadly, you really couldn't like customize, build anything you wanted to. It was just predetermined vehicles, and you could change the colors of a few of them, or like the decals. Edit mesh tools. Rock Raiders is one of the bad RTS games. Yeah, I thought like, you know, as a little kid, it was just like, oh sweet Lego game. I was just like, oh, why am I not having fun? think I know what I'm doing with this model. I may in fact not know what I'm doing with this model. You'd think I'd have learned the shortcuts for switching on keyboard between vertex, edge, and face, but you'd be wrong. Even for the early times, such a strange choice to make a Lego RTS game. There's another Lego RTS game, Lego Battles for the DS. I had fun with it, except when it randomly wiped my save data for no reason. Oh no! Multiple times. I know. Hold on, I'm gonna take a drink of water. I know from Loading Ready Run's Checkpoint show from like a few months ago, they said that if you have a Nintendo 3DS or DS, those cartridges, Nintendo kind of skimped on and chose the worst of two cartridge technologies. And so at about the 8 or 10 year mark, the 3DS and DS cartridges will start to just shed data, like due to decomposition of materials, and you'll have to start running, like, putting your game in the system and running electricity through it by just like playing it to try and stave off the data loss from the cartridges. And that's like not just your save data, but like the game data that makes the game work. So those DS and 3DS cartridges are on a time clock for how long they'll still be playable before the format just deteriorates and you can't play those games anymore. And it's just like, oh well, I kind of feel like I don't even want to bother touching my 3DS now at that point, even though I only ever had like 5 games for it. Let's just hope that they didn't make that same mistake with the Switch. But I wouldn't be surprised. 20... Nope, I didn't want to do that. Why didn't that? There we go. Oh. So we're just not doing it quite like that. At least I think this is how I'm supposed to make this kind of shape. I'm just gonna merge these. Just robot space pirates appear. Oh, what? PS3 games I really like playing, and those the Ratchet and Clank games. Looking at it now, there's one story element that is just what, and that it was when suddenly pirates appeared. No warning, just robot space pirates. I didn't really play a whole lot of PlayStation games growing up. When I got a PS2, it was mostly a dedicated Resident Evil machine. And there were a lot of these platformers like Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank that I'd always heard of, but never actually seen the gameplay to. Not until recently. And let me tell you, because most of those two games had just two names as the franchise title, I was like, oh, I don't know which one is which. Like Ratchet and Clank, those names both sound similar, so I don't know which one's the robot and which one isn't. Like with Adventure Time, the two main characters are Finn and Jake, and I think because Jake is like a real person name that I know, and less so Finn, I thought Jake was the human for the longest time. And then somebody's like, no, Finn is the human, Jake is the dog, and I'm like, oh. I would have never have guessed that based on just knowing the names and seeing the pictures without somebody pointing it out. UV mesh merge. I will probably do some cleanup here at some point on these. There's a lot of unnecessary... There's some unnecessary geometry here, I think. It's not as bad as the game that takes place in the same world, but the games have other names from one another. Oh. It's cool because you played as either heroes or villains in 3 different stories, medieval, pirates, and space miners. Oh. I was seeing with this 3D model is a seahorse. It's supposed to be a big, nasty spike, but yeah, it's kind of seahorse-like. Gonna be on like the outer edge of the tower. I'll be honest, I totally forgot it was Saturday for a hot minute. When was the last time I saved? Right now. Oh, that needs a... There we go. The smoothing on this is not correct at all yet. I don't know why I switched to edges for that. Display, soften edge. And before there's just lava seahorses in the legally distinct low poly Knights Oblivion. That's not a bad idea. Not the Daedra creature. Something like this is what I'm thinking. And have these like around the top of the tower. Later. Access, there we go. Where is Portal Stone? Duplicate special. Oh, the not Daedra creature. I think I misunderstood that at first. Portal Stone. Gotta go run errands, have fun. Have a good one, Caden. 1, 2. I did 5 sides to this. Oh. 5 5 is 72. 5 by 2 is 36. So 36 and 72. Minus equals 36. Duplicate. Minus equals 36. Duplicate. Minus equals 36. Duplicate. Minus equals 36. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like a chess piece from hell. Okay. Well, I think with that, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. Stretch my legs, use the restroom, maybe grab a snack, and then I think we'll switch over to Oblivion here after, for when I get back. So I will step away. I'll be back shortly. Hopefully shortly. And we'll go from there. Let me save this. I think that's in a pretty good spot. I can always clip these through and have spikes coming out and just have part of this hidden, but yeah. Let me... pause that. We'll do... Actually, I want to see how this ad break thing features, and since I'm not going to be here doing anything or talking, I'll let that... I'll see if that runs like once or so and see where that goes. So, you all will be the guinea pigs for a brief ad break, and I don't know what kind of ads you get, but hopefully they're wildly unrelated and funny in comparison. Let me get my half of the waiting, be right back stuff up. Stream. And I will... Oh, wait. Music. There we go. That should be... I will go play random game OST in the background. Yeah. Let me know if this ad break thing works. I have to go to the YouTube section. How do I actually put in an ad break? Cancel. Super chat goals? No. Insert ad. Okay, let's see how this goes. Gonna mute my mic. Okay. I am back, but I need to close Maya. Save. Nope. Let me increment and save. Close. Launch Oblivion. Hopefully that ad break wasn't too obnoxious, but hopefully it worked. Let me mute that music. Okay. Boop. We're in Oblivion. And I'm gonna go into Oblivion. Hopefully the volume of the game isn't too loud. Let me see. Desktop audio. We'll have to see. My character. Oh, I forgot this character was level 30 already. They grow up so fast. Okay. Soul Shocky, Big Blast. All the scrolls I keep forgetting to look through and ever use because my own magic is much better. Wait, wrong button. I feel a sneeze coming on. As soon as I acknowledged the sneeze, it didn't happen. Oh, I don't have any need to charge my stuff. So what was this stuff? Dead spittle stick. Yep, spittle stick was the other one. Or spitall stick, I don't know. Where's the... Okay, the tower's up there. This is... I recognize this, Oblivion realm, like, template. Oh, he's already dead. Spider danger. Oh, leave me be. Blood. I don't think I need to go to these secondary towers for anything. Whoa. Is there anything in here of worth? Or no? Oh, hello. Ow. A little spider bit me. There we go. I have a little sub-goal in the game right now, and that's to hit 1,000,000 gold. Because, I don't know that I've ever done that. I wouldn't say I'm doing this legitimately. I've got a summonable merchant, so... It's, definitely an easier way of doing it than finding what you can carry and then making it out of an Oblivion gate with a fraction of the loot that was in there and just to sell.
Have a look. Only quality goods for sale here. What?
No lever up here, okay. Spikes. Funny because once there are some planes of Oblivion like templates for these zones that those are big spikes that have like the main gate or the main sigil tower behind like a door that you need to open from like smaller towers around a bridge. And the funny thing is, if you have a high enough acrobatics, you can just like jump and fly around the door, essentially, with the way the physics works at the higher levels. Store intelligence. What is it doing? Ah! There we go.
Can I? Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest? Seeing you.
The Oblivion realm I enjoyed being in would be the one from Hermaeus Mora. Oh yeah, Apocrypha, the one full of books. Yeah. You go. The only I think you've in the mainline games you've been there like once or twice, including Skyrim, but I know it mostly from the Skyrim Dragonborn DLC. You know, I think I remember walking by the door that led into the caves that led up to the thing earlier, and I just made a mental note to go back there, and then threw that note in the trash as I thought about one other thing since then. Blow up! There we go. hello. Ring of armor.
What can I interest you in? Be seeing you.
Fleshy pod. Claymore of blizzards. I don't use claymores.
Have a look. What can I interest you in?
My mercantile gone up? Yes.
Farewell.
Oh, his sword fell through the world, didn't it? Also, I've never really made a whole lot of potions in this game, but I also forget to use them because I usually do spells to heal or waiting. Oh, getting that close really just sets them off. As well use some of the potions I keep stockpiling and never using.
Have only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Be seeing you.
Actually, while I'm here, I don't know what half these things do, but my speed is being drained. That won't last long.
Oh!
Ow. What does bloodgrass do? Chameleon. Carrot. Restore health, burden, paralyze, night eye. Shock damage, fire damage, frost damage. Restore speed, restore fatigue, damage health, restore fatigue, restore fatigue, restore fatigue, restore fatigue. Detect life. I still haven't used those. Scamp skin. Damage health. Didn't I have... Boar meat restores health. Oh, that equipment's probably in this section. That's the most alchemy I've done in Oblivion in probably 5 years. We don't even need to be exploring this much. Find nothing of use. Well, time to head back. Find that door I missed. I do find it funny the way there's so many different little parts to the storm atronachs that they just kind of pop and scatter everywhere except for a few of them. A few of the main pieces that are just stuck to the main little skeleton for animations. Oh, there's the sword. Oh, I'm over encumbered.
Let's do. What can I interest you in? That's
I don't need
more
invisibility
than
anymore.
I'd usually pay.
Where are the potions I made?
You.
Make potion of dispel. Yes, sweet thrill. Razek, how's it going, friend? How do? Strong potion of reflection. Magicka. I don't know if I can tell the potions I made. Oh, these were the ones I made. 6 points for 21 seconds on self. That is not bad if I would ever remember to worry about my stamina in this game. Of sorcery. Mao, I'm okay. Nice. Potion of Dispel. Long day, lots of drinks. Ah, partying. Was there a special occasion?
Tell your friends about me. Goodbye.
Plants. More plants. Ow. The plants hurt. Where was that? Whoa. Harvested bloodgrass. Stamina? Hardly Noah. Where was that door? I can check my map. I think it was this one? Nether tunnels. Anyone's guess which one is the correct one. One might send me back. Down further the slope. Went to a brunch with my brother and sister. The food was like a flatbread with chicken. Oh, that sounds pretty good. No, my family is making chicken tonight, but I will probably get some a little bit later because I'm streaming right now. Oh, hello. I don't like that I'm going down. I feel like I'm going backwards in progress. Oh. A little too late on the button press there. Actually not bad. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm making backwards, like going backwards with this, going further away from the goal. Oh. Thank goodness. Oh. And you want level 6. I still have no real grasp of what creatures are what levels.
Have a look. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in...
I offer the finest prices and lowest goods in all of Cyrodiil.
That seems a fair price. Goodbye.
Huh. This was a loop. That was the wrong spell. Nope, wrong one. Please stop trying to...
May I... Take care.
Usually she's pretty good about knowing that there's a fight going on and tries to run away. Okay, where does this spit me out? I'm still in the tunnels. I know when I'm done with Oblivion today, I'll probably be getting dinner. We got Parmesan crusted chicken downstairs. Oh. Oh, I just thought of a dumb pun name for a spell. A spell that does shock damage and charm called Defibrillator. I think that's it. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend. Okay, where did that spit me out? Meat Harbor? I have not made progress. Have I? Am I higher up? I can't tell.
Only I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Bye.
I can't tell if I've made progress. Nothing of use, nothing of use. I've used them. Oh, hello. Ah, wrong spell again. I gotta start using like disintegrate armor spells, but I need to use those on more like bandits so I can repair the stuff I get off them. Level up the old armorer skill.
I have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to. Farewell.
He just goes to pieces every time. A fleshy pod. I hope Danny DeVito's not in this one. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, hello. Oh. Just punch that man in the head with lightning. I'm going up. I go uppies. I hear combat music. There he is. Oh. Ow. Jerk. Strong poison of illness. Hello, blood grass. Oh, hello. I heard that, but I wasn't sure where it was. Oh, out of magicka. Potion of sorcery, where are you? I should sell those. Oh, he died immediately. Taking some screenshots for Oblivion loading. Grand Ring of the North. I'm selling that. I'm over encumbered. Why'd you spawn so far away this time? Did you even get to me in time?
Have a look around.
Oh, just barely.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
No, I'm just kind of wandering and closing Oblivion gates for sigil stones. Or the arena to get that thing? What thing?
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I don't think I was planning on doing the arena quest line on this character. Staff of Sickness. It was Grand Ring of the North. Blunt Force. There it is.
That's a fair deal. You've made a good bit of gold. You too.
Use some of these ingredients. Sell that.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. Take care.
There we go. There we are. And now we ascend the tower. Hello. Goodbye. I don't know if you can hear that. That's the garage door opening. Come on. There we go. Daedric Mace. That's a sellable.
Have a look. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Goodbye.
Yeah, that loading screen was one of the ones I wrote. Well, a great form of anesthesia, a swift kick to the head is considered a crime, which I only recognized it because it was it went up on the Oblivion loading Blue Sky and Tumblr accounts just the other day, I think, just this past week or two. Steel skin. Resist fire, I can sell that. Keep meaning to sell those gems.
Have a look. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all. Ah, fine. You've made a good bit of gold. Be seeing you.
I might have enough Daedra hearts.
Let's do business.
I don't need that many.
That seems a fair price. A pleasure. Good day.
Oh, you got bonked. Right. Blue. Oh, he's gonna fall off of it. Old Jim is shirking his duties again, trying not to get caught slacking off. Oh.
You too. That's only quality goods for sale here. What can I... And excellent... You've made a good bit of gold. You got a great deal there. Be seeing you.
We ripped the teeth out of him. Almost there. Sorcerer's Ring, Fortify Magicka, 25 points. Spell Absorption, that's not bad, but I don't think it's gonna... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's worth 12,000. I can't remember ever finding an item in the game world like naturally like this that had that much of a sell value. Oh.
Can I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Jamar Claymore, Jamar Claymore, Jamar Claymore. It's weird how they sometimes stack in odd ways that are just all... because they look like they're all the same. What was I selling? Reflection, fatigue. Or was it a scroll?
And excellent bargain. You got a great deal there. And excellent bargain.
Consume health. That was it. It was a scroll. Did I get the lightning shield spell already from the tome? I do not know. I did not.
Be seeing you.
Get back here.
Can I
Oh, there's somebody else in
interest you
here.
in some of my fine wares? You got... You too.
Puppy saw me. Strong potion of fire shield. Oh, wrong spell.
Let's do business. A good price for a good customer. That's a fair deal. Be seeing you.
It's saved in a while. Oh, that was easy. We're almost there.
Let's have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's some. That's goodbye.
We are almost there. I hear them. I'm currently silenced. That's not fair. I'm a spellcaster. Why is that not working? Why is the potion of dispel not curing me of silence? Ow. What you get?
May I have a look at my wares? I'm sure there's something to suit you. That seems a fair price. You...
Where was that one ring? Let's see how much that one was worth.
You
Sell the
drive a
firework.
hard bargain.
Ooh, that is worth a lot.
You drive a hard bargain. Good day.
You have armor? You do! Strong potion of invisibility.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I passed them. Already forgotten if I was going to be selling a scroll or a potion. It was this one.
You gotta take care.
There's still enemies in here. Come on. Oh. Is there anybody else in here? Oh, there's another. I would call it a chest, but it's more of a fleshy bag pod. The Punished. It's like a big heart. Ooh.
Oh, may I interest you in some of my fine ware? Ah, fine trap. You've made a...
Okay, time to play the roulette game. So I've got 3 of that one. Light 75 foot on self, feather 125, resist shock. Okay, shock damage is why I was keeping that one. Detect life, fortify magicka. Fire, feather, resist shock. Shock damage. I think the fire damage is the one I just got. I can do better. Resist shock, feather. What if I speed? I don't need that. So many people are actually here. Got 8 concurrent viewers. Whew. Let's try this again, shall we? Fatigue. Yeah, in case anybody doesn't know, you can save before you yank the sigil stone out of an Oblivion gate, and you can re-roll what it spawns with. So if you're on PC, you can just find the code for the one you want to have and just give it to yourself. Fortify fatigue, that was the one. Nope. Light, resist shock, feather, shield, magicka, shock shield, shock damage. Shock damage 25 points. Shock shield 25. Resist shock. Oh, those are 2 different ones. One thing I'm also trying to do is trying to find a shield that I can enchant with the shield effect. Feather. Feather 125 points. I haven't really needed it with the Summonable Merchant. Because if I can I was just seeing if I can get a better one that I would like to have a spare one of. If I can get a shield, like a Daedric shield that I can enchant with the shield effect, that like doubles its, or like, you know, adds way more to its armor value, and then I can stop using one of my like pieces of clothing that is enchanted with shield and put that towards more magicka. Fortify magicka, fortify magicka. I suppose that will have to do. These are kind of like fortune cookies when you think about it. There was not a lot of enemies outside of this gate. A will-o'-the-wisp. I hate those things. I didn't realize how easy it is to kill them on a mage build. Because usually they'll get up to you and damage one of your attributes, and then you have to deal with that. But I usually get the... Hello! I kind of miss save scumming in games. I need to start playing a game that I can do it in, maybe Xenonauts or something. Also, hellos. Hello, Hamster108. But yeah. I always grab the Restore Luck, Restore... like endurance spells, like the restore by 5 spells, because you can just spam them over and over. Or you can go to a chapel. I could probably turn off the infinite rain. What quests did I have? Spies. Oh, spies near Bruma. I'll go do that. Because I think on this character what I want to do... I'm probably not going to finish the Mages Guild quest again. I might. But I want to finish the main quest and the Shivering Isles. And actually, this time in Shivering Isles with this broken magic build, probably just kind of explore and see all the side quests, because I'm not really the biggest fan of the Shivering Isles expansion. Like, the little random humor would have appealed to me more in high school. But, yeah, I'll turn off the Infinite Rain. But I usually just go in, do the main story for Shivering Isles, and then leave. I never really do any of the side quests. But I'll probably be less fed up with, like, high damage sponge enemies now with the mods I've got on and with the broken magic build. What am I looking for? That's a default.
Man.
Uh-oh. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. Where is Geoffrey?
Hail.
Geoffrey. Oh, hi. Why aren't you in armor? The real Baron Zaya.
Good work tracking down the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine. We finally took the fight to the enemy. I hope Martin knows what he's doing with that evil book. I fear for what it could do to him if he's not careful.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have Boris here. He guards Martin night and day. His way of atoning for the death of Emperor Uriel, I suppose.
It feels like there's always like a small selection of Daedric princes that are usually just left by the wayside. compared to others.
Ah, yes. I hope you can help.
Especially with
The
like
gate guards have reported seeing
people like
strangers on the road
content
for the
in
past several
ESO
nights.
really being dictated by
I
nostalgia
cannot
half
leave
the time,
Cloud
it
Ruler
seems.
undefended while my men search the whole mountainside, but these spies...
Oh, I should put the subtitles back on for the stream. Oh.
Thank you. Talk to Stefan. He can tell you where he has seen them. Captain Bird in Bruma may also be able to help. I've asked the Countess to have the guard keep an eye out for strangers. Track down the spies and kill them. Find out what they know and what they're
Perry,
planning.
I think he's the Prince of Sickness?
I'm counting on you to eliminate those spies. We can't afford to let the Mythic Dawn operate out of Bruma with impunity.
What if you're a spy? You did lose the amulet. Oh, it's not a skill book, or if it is, I already read it. Usually you can tell which ones are skill books by how expensive they are. I'll take that. That one was a skill book. I think he is at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to attention. Yeah. Spies near Bruma. Who do I have to talk to? Oh yeah, Stefan. Where is Stefan? Baragon. That's the name of a Godzilla monster, if I'm not mistaken. You have very red hair. Achille?
Ma'am?
Oh, you're ignored.
Ma'am?
I wish I could have helped you deal with the rest of those Mythic Dawn bastards, but it seems you did all right on your own. Hail.
He was already in
Do
the
you have a
building, that
moment?
section I was in.
There's something we need to discuss.
Hail.
Are we not blades, joined by battle and brotherhood? Need you even ask?
I can't stop thinking about the Emperor. We failed. We failed because we got complacent. We got arrogant. Now the Empire's paying the price.
We're all on edge, and for good reason. But we can't give in to panic. Let's deal with this together, as the Blades always have.
You know that no matter what happens, no matter what fate befalls us, together we honor the memory of Uriel's septum.
The Emperor's death was a harsh lesson to learn. We can never be too vigilant. But now is the time for action, not talk. There is work to be done.
May Talos guide you.
I'll feel better when you've eliminated those spies.
What can I do for you, ma'am? We always see them near the runestone at dusk. They aren't too woodcrafty, but Grandmaster Joffrey has forbidden us to range too far from the walls. But it seems that you have been given the freedom to attack the enemy that we all crave. Good luck. We will keep the Emperor safe here. Don't worry. May Uriel's spirit guide us in these troubled times.
Uriel's spirit will guide me to the
Good evening, ma'am.
breakfast buffet. I'm gonna take damage from this, aren't I? Nope. It's It's the rune stone. Where's the other one? Captain Bird. Basement key. I skipped by that on accident. Marked basement key. Perhaps this crew can help me locate the Mythic Dawn agent's base in Bruma. Captain Bird may be able to provide some information about suspicious activity. Captain Bird. Bird. Where is this Captain Bird? In Castle Bruma? Oh, that man looks angry. Or lady, I can't tell. It's considered a crime to break the law. Wow. They're just all there, aren't they?
Yes? It's you. Hi.
I'm sorry to wake you, sir. They're
What
spies.
can I do for you? Except for Gerald coming back from a trip down south, things are pretty quiet. Not much travel right now with the Oblivion crisis. I've told my men to keep a sharp eye out, but I've had no reports of any strangers in town. What about you? Turned up anything suspicious?
I was gonna say, it's just like, there is an Oblivion crisis right now, but it's more so to do with the community wondering if any of these leaks are real.
All right, anything I can do for you, just let me know.
Okay, you can go back to bed.
My feet are killing me.
Just go back to sleep in a different bed.
Good to see you.
Oh, you can't find a bed.
Oh, hello. Go ahead, please.
Are
Be seeing you.
I was gonna say, I thought they gave like an imperial voice to a red guard for a second. I'm like, hold on, hold the phone. That's gonna hurt. Yep. There ain't much to like about Sheogorath for me outside the looks and the story of him being a Daedric prince of Order under a curse. Yeah, that was, I think, the most interesting thing about him, but his normal, like, lol random violent threats just didn't really do it for me. Probably would have in high school, but yeah. That wizard came from the moon. Basement door. I found a document in Gerald's basement that reveals the enemy's plans. I should show this document to Joffrey immediately. The Master was pleased to hear of your activities outside of Coral. The more gates that we open, the nearer we are to the glorious cleansing. The stain will not come out of my robes, and I will be happy to be rid of it. The Master has chosen you and Jeffrey. I can't read that first letter. For a most crucial mission, a sign of your advancement through the ranks of the Chosen. We have learned that the Septimaire has gone to ground at Cloud Ruler Temple, the lair of the accursed blades. The Master has made its destruction the top priority of the Order. Went to Palpatine there. And Lord Dagon has committed whatever resources are required. Like Daedra? Sending your report to the Septim on the Septim's activities at Cloud Ruler Temple and your assessment of the temple defenses and possible routes of escape. We plan to open a great gate in the open ground before Bruma as soon as possible. I've done that battle like 7 times. Remember, the first 3 lesser gates represent only the preliminary stages of Great Gate deployment. Do not in any way compromise your cover in defense of these gates. New ones can be quickly and easily reopened. Once the Great Gate is opened, the fall of Bruma is assured. Cloud Ruler Temple cannot stand long after that, and the Septim will be caught like a rat in a trap. I almost said like a trap in a rat, and that just sounds silly. We welcome any further details as you can offer concerning Imperial agent who rescued Baden from Kavach, but again, we caution you, do not risk confrontation. This individual is not to be trifled with. Yes, I can cast the Zappy spell very hard. The dawn is breaking. Ruma Cameron. I forget if they, like, try to attack me as I leave. Are they in the Bruma Caverns?
To arms! To arms!
They are.
Ah!
I should report to Joffrey that both the Mythic spies are dead. The Mythic Dawn spies are dead. Can't have too many keys. Aha. That rat had a silver knife in it. I do think it's pretty fitting, but with the suit, the split colors, though his personality is just not that good, yeah. Shadow Key. One of the games I will probably never play, because
Well met, milady.
I've not heard good things about. What the hell are you doing?
Good day. I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Bruma. She requests your company at... Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each...
I don't want to do that quest, so please tell me my autosave was right there. Yes. That'd been very awkward that he was following me through the caverns or out to be here at the exit. I think that was the... That was... I don't know if that was the painting quest. The painting quest is interesting, but I don't like doing it very often. I don't want to do it every playthrough because, you know, there's only one real solution to it, and trying to remember where all the little clues are is kind of annoying. I don't know if that's the other one where she asks you to go fetch some heirloom in a cave. I'm not really as fond of that one either. I'll just fast travel. Then I think I have to go start closing Oblivion gates for all of the cities. Which don't take too long. I might just chameleon my way through them all. Where is Joffrey?
Hail! Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning,
I was
ma'am.
gonna say, I thought this was Joffrey's bed. Why was somebody else in here earlier? What? I'm up. I'm not
What have
a
you
Daedra
learned about
prince.
the spies?
Show Joffrey Jurl's orders.
Excellent work. I knew I could count on you. The gods did not idly choose you as their agent, whatever you may think. But it is clear that Mankar Cameron will soon bring all his power to bear against Bruma. I will warn the Countess of the danger. You should speak to Martin. I believe he has made some progress with the Mysterium Xarxes.
I have never presented Martin with the Sanguine Rose, and I keep hearing people say he has unique dialogue for it, which I think I've heard before already in a compilation video, but I will probably make that rose the... If the quest isn't the one that makes you, like, make everyone go naked or something in a party, then I might do that. I just don't want to incur a bounty for one of these things.
Hail.
One thing I never got with the painting quest is how the random bandit was so good at painting trolls. Oh, I should clarify. I'm talking about the painting quest where one of the countesses has a painting that goes missing, and you have to, like, question a couple of people around the castle to find out who was it that stole it. And I forget exactly who it was, but somebody did steal it. You find clues like a bit of paint on the floor and like an easel up in an attic. But if you don't do those clues in the right order, they don't trigger in the quest, like, progress. So, like, if you find the easel first and not the paint splatter on the floor in, like, the dining room next to a rug, it just doesn't... you have to go discover it all over again for it to count. It's not like, oh, you can't do that one out of order. But the painting quest, the one in Shaden Hall, that one's always a fun little few minutes of fun going into the painted realm, killing the painted trolls, and doing that. Though the reward, that apron, I remembered, it was one that I've never had a use for on any character, but it's a fun little quest.
I would speak with you.
My lord, that isn't necessary. I'm just a man. Just a citizen of the Empire trying to do his duty. Just like you.
Of course, sire. I just wanted to let you know you're safe here, sir. Cloud Ruler is secure, and the blades stand ready.
You do me too much honor. For who am I? The bastard heir of a dead emperor.
If I may be so bold, you are the true Dragonborn, sir. There's no one here that doubts it. Any one of us would gladly die so that you may live.
The darkest days surely lie ahead. But I know that the blades will stand true for the Empire, as they always have.
I'm sorry, sir. I've been rambling on like an excitable child. I can only imagine how busy you must be. With your blessing, I will now take my leave.
These skill books. One of them was. Oh, should sell the commentaries copies I got.
Interest you in some of my fine wares. Take care.
I've deciphered part of the ritual needed to open a portal to Cameron's paradise. The Xarxes mentions 4 items needed for the ritual, but so far I have only deciphered one of them. The blood of a Daedra Lord. In fact, Daedric artifacts are known to be formed from the essence of a Daedric Lord, from whence they derive their great power. Not an easy thing to come by, obviously, but we will need a Daedric artifact. Bring it to me when you have acquired one.
I have 2 on me, but unfortunately for you, I plan on keeping them. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours. I probably will go... I'm going to look up the quests real quick and see what it entails to get Sanguine's Rose. And I might start it, but if it's too long, I'll try and see which one I'm going to do. I'll probably go and start it, but then I'm probably going end the stream here in a little bit to get some food. Sanguine's Rose, Oblivion. Help me, UESP. You're my only hope. Crash at dinner. Once you're level 8, give Sanguine an offering of Cyrodiilic brandy. I happen to have that. Go to Leowyn, play a prank on the Countess's dinner party using Sanguine's spell. Flee from the guards in Leowyn while stark naked. Return to Sanguine to recover your gear and receive your reward. The staff that summons Daedra. That one shouldn't be too bad, actually. I want to say, I think I've heard from this quest you can just, once you cast the spell, everyone is like forced to be naked for a little bit. I don't know if there's a way to get around it and put on my chameleon clothes. By having an invisibility potion before the spell hits. Having 100% chameleon at the time you cast the spell, yeah. I've never done this quest, so I will do it. Where is the shrine? Shrine of Sanguine. View on map. That is between Skingrad and Coral. Should have Cyrodiilic brandy on me. Sanguine Shrine. Me. Oh no, did I crash the game? Oh, there we go. Oh, hello, horse that I don't want.
Have you come to revel in the glory that is the Shrine of Sanguine? It is a place of celebration for us. We dance, we make love. Would you speak with Sanguine? Approach then, and bring Sanguine a gift. Some Cyrodiilic brandy is an appropriate gift for your host. I'll be here.
Do I have Cyrodiilic brandy? I do! What a fine coincidence.
Ah, another mortal. Come to beg Sanguine to add
What is
a
that
bit
voice?
of spice to an otherwise drab existence. I would have you perform a service for me. The Castle Leowyn is a dull, dreary place. The mistress is an especially somber soul, and tomorrow she will hold another excruciating dinner party. I want you to liven it up. Use this spell on the Countess and her guests. I think it will make the party much more interesting. You should probably try to be inconspicuous, or they might kill you. Oh, and the party is by invitation only. You'll have to find a way in. Have fun.
Mark this as my active quest. Spell of stark reality. Okay, so let's I think I know how I might do this. I will save beforehand to try it. Modding, perhaps? Oh, I missed what the context for that was. When is this dinner party?
What's this about? I understand Daedra worship is becoming increasingly prevalent in the Somerset.
Wait, I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Save. New save. So I'm going to... I'm gonna try and do here is... Oh, did I sell my invisibility potions? I think I did. We'll try this a few different ways, potentially. Nope.
How goes it?
Tidings, citizen. Fantastic. Are you well? Thanks for it.
Good to see you.
Stones
Well
are a
then,
mystery.
fantastic.
Growball always seems ready.
It's all over. That's okay.
Nope.
Goodbye.
How do
Go
you do?
ahead. What are you doing?
My spell, very convincing.
What are you doing? Well, you're dressed for it, and you seem like a really good person. You can go in. Sorry to have bothered you.
They say
Goodbye.
syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of
I
imperial
understand
goods in
Daedra
the land
worship
of
has
the
become
Occult. increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isles.
has become a much more dangerous place.
What is this spell exactly?
This a much more dangerous place. Take care.
Which one is the Countess?
How do you do?
That's the
What's
Countess.
going on with you?
I've heard that the great houses of Morrowind are in upheaval.
Let me make another save before I try this. I'm going to...
Indorel is in ruins, and Redoran is besieged by the Nords of Skyrim.
It seems that
Should have a chameleon ring of some kind. What rings do I have on right now? Fortify Magica. Fortify Magica, Fortify Magica. Ring of Shadows.
break the then pay. Show me what you. God. Ah! Die! Creatures here in seconds. Where are you?
Run away!
Yeah!
Watch out.
Shoot your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Oh. Load. Didn't work out how I thought.
What is it now?
Do you think
Good
what
day.
happened to Kvatch?
Greetings,
happen here.
Imperial brother.
No
What's the
way.
news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Do I have the spell equipped? Yeah, I do.
I understand.
I'll just try it with all this stuff on, see where that goes.
Daedra worship is becoming increasingly.
That didn't hit either.
It seems that these are turbulent
Try this again.
times in the land of the Dunmer.
Good day.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this for Oblivion loading. This is funny. I have a macro that punches in the command for this sort of thing.
How are you today?
And they're all just coming back in.
How do you do?
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
The news has not been good. I've heard it said that the Daedra have overrun the town of all.
Good to see you. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't visit yet, so Mazoga's in full Daedric. Oh, right, I should turn the menus back on. My house is right over here, so absolutely need be, I can get some armor. Yeah, this is fine. Fast travel back.
A rousing success, mortal. And it appears you joined in the festivities as well. Good for you. You need to lighten up a bit. You'll find your equipment in that chest over there. And here's a little something for your efforts. Maybe we'll celebrate again sometime.
Sanguine was pleased with my efforts. He has given me the Sanguine Rose as a reward. I may retrieve my belongings in the nearby chest. I have a Daedric artifact with which Martin needs for the ritual to open a portal to Cameron's paradise. I should bring it to him at Cloud Ruler Temple. Now, I do take all. I do wonder if I want to keep this artifact. Mirror shield. Magic pants. Where's the rest of my stuff? 50, 50. 50. Shield. Oh, where's my... Did I already equip the mirror shield? Oh, I need to, equip a weapon for it to do stuff. Sanguine Rose on target. 10 uses, that's not a lot. Yeah, 27. Feather shoes. Alien shirt. Save. Load. I want to test the rose. I think it just summons a Dremora.
What's going on?
Oh. Oh, it just summons random Daedra.
Sanguine is pleased. It is reason to celebrate. Reach for glory, Rosebearer.
Yeah, I will definitely sacrifice that one. $85, 450 magicka. Yeah, that's where I was at. Let us give Martin the rose. Where is Cloud Ruler Temple? And then I think after I give him this and hear his dialogue, I think that's where I'm going to end the stream for the night.
Yes?
I do want to hear, actually, I think I'll listen to his dialogue for all of the artifacts I have on me. It's still wild to me that, like, load. Like, this dates on my saves are from 4/12/2025, and this game came out in 2006, and it's still like, damn, this game has lasted me a long time.
The next section of the Mysterium Xerxes is very difficult. I haven't deciphered the rest of the ritual yet. I hope you are making better progress. I've learned that the Mysterium Xerxes is both the gate and the key to Cameron's paradise. In some sense, the book is Cameron's paradise. Manca Cameron bound himself to the Xerxes when he created his paradise, using dark rituals which I will not speak of further. A gate can be opened from the outside, however. It will be more difficult, as I will have to temporarily bind myself to the book. But I believe it can be done. I will continue working to decipher the arcane items needed for the binding ritual. I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. I know all too well the depravity of the princes of Oblivion. Are you ready to give me the artifact? Remember, the ritual will consume its physical form. It won't be seen again on Tamriel for many years.
Oh.
Ah, Azura's star. As beautiful as all the tales tell. You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Trouble down in Bruma, I think. And
load.
The next section of the Mysterium Xerxes. I
don't know why I did that.
Ready
I could
to
just
give me the artifact?
listen again later.
The merchants of Cyrodiil would sleep more soundly, knowing this key is gone from the world. But why tell them? You should talk to Joff. The next section of the Mysterium Xerxes is very difficult. I haven't deciphered the rest of... I never thought to see this again. I once possessed it, briefly. A lifetime ago, it seems now. To obtain it, and then give it up. I honor your dedication to our cause. You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Trouble down in Bruma, I think. Farewell, my friend.
Okay, I think that is where we are going to call it. New save. Is that notification gonna clear? Save successful. Okay. Well, this has been fun. We got some more progress done in Oblivion loading and played some... Not Oblivion loading. Low Poly Nights. Got my projects mixed up. But I think that's where it's going to be called for today. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good weekend. And... yeah. Hey.